Still, I ain't getting anywhere anytime soon. You know that. I want to fight to the end. Uh, Today is D-Day. Forrest made the announcement on D-Day that it was found. And D-Day in England is when the day the Queen dies, is known as D-Day. Boom. Yesterday was Forrest Fenn's D-Day, September 7th. Today, the Queen, September 8th. Next month, Peggy's Day. And I have a feeling that Peggy and Forrest had a pact that they were going to go together. Um, you know, his dad showed him how to do it. But yeah, he didn't want to have people changing diapers on him or nothing like. He just want to check out with dignity. And yeah, I haven't touched Mr. Moses rum bottle, or no, it's gin. Moses gin. I hadn't touched him since the other day. Oh, I gotta get chat going here and get things get on top, get my invite information, copy. I'll go here on this screen. Well, yeah, I'm looking up for turn my gallery. Have my gallery make it a business thing. I guess I got to make it a business somehow. So because you can't sell without a tax ID. Okay, well, we'll get one of those. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, YouTube. YouTube. Where? It should be on here. Yeah, there it is. And I gotta hit the mute right away. Mute. Okay. Paste. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Pin message. There. Obituary, birthday. This scent is still here. The place of recovery. Obituary, birthday. If somebody died, somebody was born on this day too, I'm sure. So did Castro take over our country? Hey Tim. Hey Jack. Um, Let me see where he is. Oh, my phone's back in the bedroom. I don't need it. I got enough computers here covering for it, and I can read the phone. There's messages on it from here. um, Let me see. Nobody lives forever. Boom, 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 boom. No one lives forever. How about your darling doggy? 10 short years, he's getting old and groggy. um, yeah, I was a fan of Boingo Boingo. No one lives forever. Speaking of Jack, where is he's up on the dash sleeping. Jack on the dash. It's my Spidey shirt. I don't know why this shirt was on sale. It was just a cheap T-shirt. Uh, who else is out there? I didn't see anybody else going live. It's dying down. I'm getting. I go places with my art, so What was this one? Very interesting. Yeah, that's neat art. So yeah, that's 2 times this summer that somebody has commented. It's like my art is like Picasso. I like that. That's a great kind of that's a kind of compliment you want to hear. uh, the Queen tried. So yeah, and Whoopi went up to Creed and got a penny smashed, and it smashed it with Bob Ford on it, because Bob Ford, I guess, was from Creed, and what he killed Billy the Kid. Was it Billy the Kid or Buffalo Bill? Or he killed not Cody. It was the other guy, Wild Bill Hickok. That's who Bob Ford killed, I believe. Let me look it up. I better make sure so I'm not getting things wrong. That's why Forrest. Another reason Forrest may have been hinting about the bull. He could be related to Bob Ford. Jesse James. He killed Jesse James. He killed somebody. I think somebody killed Wild Bill Hickok too, didn't they? Same type of thing, but he was playing cards. Yeah, I think it was the same ordeal. Like they were both playing cards or something. But he died on June 8th, 1892, in Creed, Colorado. He was born Robert Newton Ford. Um, operating multiple saloons. He was a saloon operator. Okay. And dance halls. He died when he was 30. And he was shot. So, there's that. 3 days after fire, I guess there's another part they talked about. 1890, Edward Okelly entered Ford's tent saloon with a shotgun. According to witnesses, Ford's back was turned. Okelly said, "Hello, Bob." As Ford turned to see who it was, Okelly fired both barrels, killing Ford instantly. He became the man who killed Jesse James. He never explained the motive for the murder. Okelly's sentence was commuted before a medical condition and a 7,000 signature petition in favor for his release. And he was released October 3rd, 1902. So that was 10 years after he killed Bob Ford. Okelly was subsequently killed on January 13th, 1904. Then he was dead 2 years later while trying to shoot a policeman. Ford was buried in Creed. His remains were later moved and reinterred at Richmond Cemetery in the native Richmond in Ray County, Missouri. The man who shot Jesse James was inscribed on his grave marker. So that just tells you, karma's out there. So Bob Ford kills Jesse James, and then this Edward Okelly killed Bob Ford, and then some cop killed Edward Okelly. So you go around shooting people, you're probably going to end up shot. Jesse Queen is on the cover of TTOC. The Queen is on D-Day for the Queen. It's D-Day in England. Pray for D's. And does Forrest have part of the Queen's treasure that he's throwing in here with it or what? Maybe king of the world. Right, Leonardo? I think Forrest danced with the stars, and he made deals with the Queen. 96 years old. That's 2 years. My grandmother made it in 94, but my grandmother's, I think her grandfather, her grandfather lived to be 99 or 100. It was real close. It was like within a month of being 100 years old. She's on a gold coin. The Queen's on the. You know what? When I'm shopping for silver coins, if the Queen is on the coin, I don't buy it. I don't have any coins with the Queen on it. My cousin, but still, that's because that's my throne. That she's been sitting on my throne all this time. I think she's been on the throne. I wonder how much her toilet seat would go at auction for. Elton John has going. He's been knighted too. King Charles is my 27th cousin. No times we're even level of generations, but he's my 27th cousin. He's like 10 years older than me. That's more than half of the silver coin. But I thought he was 20 years older than me 10 years ago, At more than half the silver coins. Well, I don't have any silver coins. No half of mine have queens on them now. I heard Biden's got queens in his cabinet. One running the health department. Won't be king for two. No, November 3rd. No, because you see, Charles can't be because like Epstein or something. Yeah. Charles is he's in trouble too, I believe, just like the Queen's husband. He's in trouble too. I'm pretty sure I got the link up. The link. I was saying I got to invest in some more. It's not only wise to have silver around. It's good in case the end of the world comes down and there's no diesel for the trucks to bring you food. you might need some bullets to shoot some rabbits or something, you know, shoot an antelope so you can eat. So it's probably a good idea to have a few of them in the closet. Yeah, because there's plenty of rabbits around here to eat. And it's a good idea to have a good stockpile of fishing hooks and fishing line, fishing supplies, you know, so you can go out and catch some fish and live on fish when there's nobody else, you know. When you're the last man on earth, who's going to bring you groceries, right? King Charles is a dog breed? Yeah. I bet he licks his balls. Lead and silver. Yeah. Silver bullet. Who was that masked man? Was Forrest the Lone Ranger? Because he always hints that he's not who we think he is, that he was really somebody else. Well, I don't think that he was. I don't think that he was. Who's the guy that shot Oswald? I don't think he was Oswald. Oswald was a little short guy, and Forrest is 6'1" or 6'2". So he wasn't Oswald. And besides, he couldn't have been Oswald. He looked like him, but he couldn't have been him because he's like 6 inches taller, and he was a friend of John Connolly, who Oswald supposedly shot. So it was busy. So I don't think Connolly would have been business partners with the guy who shot him. But you know, you try and think who could he, you know, who else was out there that had to change their identity suddenly, or maybe it was just a Secret Service that you know, somebody that went through a witness protection program and changed their name or something. But according to what's his name, Shy Guy, he says that there's papers that show that Peggy and Forrest, their aliases, were Robert and Peggy Dunn. What's on my? It's either on my. Yeah, it was on my camera. No, it's hanging right in front of my lens or something. No, it's hanging up there. It's that up there wiggling around. I thought there was a bug on my screen. It's just whatever's blowing around here in the wind over my shoulder. Oh, it's way up there at the top. But I don't see it now. Well, it's something showing up on my camera that isn't here live. It looks it looks like it's getting blown right in front of the top of the license plate, like it's a feather or something. But there's nothing at all. Is it this paper? Yep, it says paper. Okay. I know what that is now. Yeah, I see things moving up there and wonder what the hell that is. Lead and silver. Yeah, I got a. Last time I bought a box of bullets for my 22, it was like $50. Now I wonder what they cost now for. I don't know how many boxes it was. But I get the little They're just little 22 longs. What's that? I made a. I think notifications are like bird shit on your windshield. They collect on your windshield, and then you have to clean them all out, clean them off. How come the chat ain't moving? Somebody else go live and beat me out? At least I'm not a chicken shit. I show my face. There's some chicken shits on YouTube. What else been happening? Just doing the art thing, trying to figure out. I'm at a point I can get I can get a loan to get a house, but there's nothing around here that's any. It's really shitty, and the amount I got to spend that much money on a shitty house. And if I could spend just a little more, I could get a commercial space that I could have for an art gallery, and have an apartment in the back of it. And people, you can't live where your business is. No, I know guys with a guy with a restaurant. The restaurant is downstairs and the apartment's upstairs. You can. It's possible. You just have to let them know that's what you're doing. Hey, I'm using the back 200 square feet for living space. or that's how you say, okay, so if we got 2,000 square feet, okay, I'm using 1,000 square feet for business and 1,000 square feet for living space. But depending on what that way, because if my sister was trying to tell me how much the tax was, like so much a square foot for business, and it's like, you don't pay by the square foot for tax. The tax is based on your sales and stuff in your business. It's you pay sales tax on your business, and anything else is double jeopardy. Really, if you're paying, really, they shouldn't be charging you property tax even on your business. It's only sales tax. Because if they charge you property tax, then they pick one. You can charge me sales tax, or you can charge me property tax. You can't charge me both. You can't double jeopardy somebody. That's going to screw things up in a lot of municipalities, I bet. Well, oh wow, I never thought of it that way. It is. It's just a way. The government is your mafia. They have the authority. They have the guns. That you kind of have you got to bend over and take it in the bottom from your government. That's just the way they like it. They enjoy that kind of propagation. How come the chat stopped? The chat stopped. I want to refresh my screen on there on the screen see if it's yeah, JK Pioneer, last comment. Boom, and then everything's gone. I think there are hackers out there. Like Mitchell talks about people hacking and deleting messages. I I not only heard Mitchell's said that's happened. I've seen it happen to my stuff has disappeared. Paul Ammons his disappeared, but it came back. You know, there are hackers out there screwing with the stuff, and especially with the chase. And I think I've got my my VPN going. Yeah, it's on working. Tess, yeah, that came in, Jack. Jack. He's up there sleeping. One of my cancer doctor receptionist bought one of my prints. So she didn't have her money with her last week, so I went up and picked that up. So she bought me lunch today. Oh, lead and silver. Oh, freaking moth. That's why you got to close the door at night, because I don't have a screen door. A screen door, they're like not made to replace the screen on the RV screen door. That thing is put in there so hard. And then there's the handle comes through the screen door, and the cover on it's broken, so then the screen doesn't do it because there's a big hole in the door anyhow. So, like needing a different screen door. I thought of making a porch room, a room there that just pushes up against the side of the RV and has another door on it to the outside with a regular screen door on it. and kind of have like a docking room for my RV to dock against. If you first go to England, Canada, Australia, I'll carry you both fine. No, you know what? I ain't buying their coins with their royal figures on them. Those are my. They're a branch of the family that kind of stole the crown from the real royal family. You know what I mean? That's what World War I and all that shit was all about. You know, look at it. There's disputes to her. She didn't really have title. My Facebook, it says William Gorman has 3. The 3 after. It's not that my father wasn't a junior William Gorman. I'm the 3rd William Gorman in my line of Gormans that came to America. Like Charles isn't, his father wasn't Charles. He's the 3rd King Charles. I'm the 3rd William Gorman in my line of Gormans in America. That's all that means. They make gazebo-like rooms that attach to your awning. Yeah. I was just going to build a hard room on a skid that'll slide up against the RV and with rubber or foam, kind of like the thing docks up on the airplane when you get off the airplane. How you doing, Melinda? I just got a thing to review my new glasses. These glasses, all right. No frames. So, yeah, more face and less black frame. Yeah, I was going to just like a 16 by 16 room out there. That's a good size room, but it or a maybe like a 12 by 16. That's probably better because you could put it on a trailer and haul it away on a truck. Yeah. Thanks, Melinda. I need to go down, take my heart down to Santa Fe here soon now. Now that I got my doctor appointments and my dentist appointments and all that out of the way up here, I had to make 2 or 3 trips to Pueblo last month for the dentist. And it was worth it. And we got Moses. Emerald Moses. The reason emerald is Moses is emerald green, and the reason emeralds and Moses relate to each other because Moses wrote the law. Roses represents truth and justice in the American way, not Superman. I try not to act or pretend to be some celebrity. You see people, being all boisterous and putting on it's a big act for media presentation and stuff. That ain't how people really are. People are really judgmental. Yeah. So Moses represents truth. And like I say, when Moses goes into court, somebody goes in, okay, call me into any court, right? Have me swear in on the Bible. I swear on the books of Moses that my Moses solution is true and correct. As far as God told me it is. Now, does it show up there too? Yeah. It's showing up exactly on there. Yeah. The whole. So you're looking at the mirrored view. I got to change that view, right? Nope, that ain't what a button I want. How do I get that? Because you're seeing it mirrored. This is my right hand. And it's looking like my left, ain't it? Because you're like you're looking at a mirror and seeing me instead of you. How do I switchy that around? There we go. Settings, video. There we go. Why did it take the camera off? I turned mirror camera off and the whole thing went black. I turned mirror camera on. Now what? Oh. Where is it? Default. There. You turn the mirror off. There. That should have done it. Okay. Now you see it correctly. I can put Moses over here. Now it's correct. This is my right hand. Fix that up. But now he's blocking my chat. So you're going to go over here, Moses. to stand over there. Vodka Moses. No. It's a Moses gin. It was a gin company. Let's see. Where's my eBay? Poland Spring, Emerald Green Poland Spring Figural Moses gin bottle. It's 4/5, and it's against the law. It's a federal violation to refill this bottle. I did anyhow. What the hell? What the hell going on over there? My screen all changing on me. So I pulled it down or something. Okay. Where was it? He looks like Angus, but he has the stick. He has the stick. One Genghis Khan was just the Mongolian Moses, right? The Mongolians had to fight the Chinese, the Changs. Risker taker. Yeah, he does look a little Genghis Khanish. He's like the old man on the stick. He looks like the one Forrest has carved out of wood. But Moses is brave and in the wood. It withstood Leo Salazar's sharp knife. That wood did not complain because it was brave wood. And it was pinyon. So Moses smells like pinyon pine. He's made of pinyon pine. That's I don't get. People can't hear that I'm telling them Moses was carved from pinyon pine and he smelled like pinyon pine. And there are searchers that don't get it. They don't get it. These are the ones that had to be shown and had to have it explained to them how to wipe their butt. Somebody needs to do a video series. There really needs to be a video series on personal hygiene. There are a lot of people that their parents never taught them how to wipe their butt. And I've seen a lot of them in the chase. One reason George Carlin was popular was because he said what was unpopular. There are a lot of people. George Carlin offended a lot of people. Well, there are people in government offend a lot of people, and they're still in government. So don't give George a hard time. I ain't seen nobody coming in. I don't know if let me see if I can get that's why I was looking for my phone. Hang on a second. I can send a message here though. Boom, 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 boom. There. Yeah, some people, you got to resurrect the dead occasionally, Yeah, especially if you're making a Pirates of the Caribbean movie or something. Hey, Lily. There, oh, to understand the people out there, it's like your own family or my own family, you know, it's just a sample of other people out there. And, and when you know how fucked up your own family is, then yeah. I understand where some searchers are coming from. Some searchers don't have it all together. uh, some things, yeah, you can't really talk about. Can't really talk. Uh, I don't know. I don't know. I need. It's like I need to talk to a shrink and tell him what should I do. My brother has darkened his gray hair and is sporting a Hitler mustache, pretending he's Hitler. How do I fix this? hey, God would say, the shrink or God would say, some things we can't fix, son. It's like you can't pick your family, you know. Oh my God. It pays to have T-Mobile, really. Ace, you're back to school. I heard Starlink is teaming up with T-Mobile, and they'll have it by next year. If you're out there with your cell phone and there's no cell site around, your cell phone will connect to the Starlink satellites, and your call will go over the satellite. And so it just filled in all the holes in their network. So AT&T doesn't have that. None of them have that. You can be anywhere in Yellowstone and use your T-Mobile at that time. Isn't that cool? I ain't drinking it. Look, it's up way up there. I bought blueberry muffins. And I didn't know. I ate one of them blueberry muffins. And I went to the gas station. I was out talking to somebody at the gas pump while I was pumping the gas and stuff. And I got back in the car and I looked up at the rearview mirror and there was a blueberry stuck on my tooth. I was like, oh, yeah. That'd be cool. Yeah, T-Mobile's going to reach it and start next year anywhere. Your T-Mobile network is anywhere you go. But if you're in a real steep canyon you might be limited what satellites you can connect your phone to. It's like, and then I'm thinking, wait a minute. The phone I have can communicate with the satellite, and they have me put a dish on my roof? What do I need the dish for if my phone will connect to it and do it? Maybe Elon will work that out next, and it'll be built into any phone, that will be able to connect to his satellites. And he beat DirecTV wanted to squeeze him out bandwidth wise and take his bandwidth for his network. And he won that battle in court. D-Day, the Queen is dead. Ding dong, the Queen is dead. I thought she was 100 years old already. Oh, my grandmother died in 2004, and she was 94. So 4 more years, the Queen would have been 100. So she was born in 27. I thought they made, what was she, like a baby queen or what? It was like she had to have been a child when she was made queen. That's crazy. Yeah, my cousin. Charles is my 27th cousin. Yeah, got the woo. There you can see the number pretty good. Those last two numbers match the last two on my I won't say. Oh, wonder what will happen next. Well, they got that Epstein log, and I think Charlie might be in the log. And I don't think Charlie. They were saying that like when Trump was with the Queen, he stepped out ahead of the Queen. You're not supposed to do that unless you only the leader leads the, and he was leading the Queen. It symbolized that he was above her in rank. And I guess that upset some people. Yeah. Sorry, we broke away from England a long time ago. We don't bow to your king or queen no more. We don't bow to no king or queen no more. We spit in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries. I'm addressing Charlie. Oh, Monty Python. Who's that? I don't know. He must be a king. Why? He hasn't got shit all over him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And Obama bowed to them, didn't he? Oh, she's a consort. Yeah. She's a queen consort. I guess they're having a concert for him tonight or something, I heard. Yeah. Camilla won't. Camilla won't. She won't be in there very. I don't think Charles can even. He's so disgraced. He's going to have to give it up to his kid. He's going to have to give it up to Bill. You know, the day before William was born, I was thinking, who I want to be if I'm reincarnated? I'd want to be, Diana's, I'd want to be her kid. He's going to have everything, you know? So the next day I'm driving to work. Oh, Princess Diana gave birth to a boy and they named him William. I'm like, oh shit. So it's like before you leave this life, you decide what you want to be in the next one, and then you're prepared when you get to that. You know, when you leave and God says, "Well, what do you want to do now?" Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Send me up to the cottage in the hamlet there, and yeah, because we're what makes up our meat and bones is a bunch of atoms that are held together by electromagnetic forces and stuff, and it's like without the universe being in complete control of everything, it would just be soup. There would be nothing holding your atoms together. It's a spirit that holds the whole universe together like this. And without this great spirit of the universe, it would all just go turn into soup. I don't have a crown. I don't have a crown. No Burger King crown. Here's my crown. There. Alan Parsons. The Eye of Horus. There. Now I can see. I need my queen too, Melinda. Oh, who was it? Somebody was talking about. Somebody was talking about something. I can't remember what the joke was I used. This side's getting bad. Oh, that's my Alan Parsons project, live project. Yeah. I wouldn't want to be like you. Ooh. Ooh. What's that, Alan Parsons? Ooh. It don't matter. It don't matter what you do. I wouldn't want to be like you. Yeah. The eye. Yeah, the Eye of Horus. And really, I have the eye that can see the stuff in the rocks that a lot of people can't see. And is that what the definition of what the Eye of Horus was able to do? It was able to see the spirits in the earth and help communicate to the people that can't see the spirits there that are right in front of them. You can't see, the gods are right there in front of you. And what I see in the rocks is that there was a lot of love going on back then. There were no. Imagine the caveman and somebody come up. I'm your government. You go do what I tell you to do, or I will kill you. What do you do to somebody that does that back there when you're a caveman? You put your spear through them. You say, huh? You're the government? Now you're not. You know? The mass chaser. The mass chaser. We can be the mass chaser. I'd have to go out and hook up. I was going to put on the elephant mask, but I'd have to wear the mask. I got to have oxygen for the mask. And I have to go out there and switch the line over to a full tank. How am I doing without it? I try to wean, I try not to depend on it. And somewhere there's my meter. It's wrapped around my USB for my phone. Goes this way. I was an electrician, and I've known there was a God, because I don't know who ties the wires in knots. I didn't do that. They had to be God tied the wires in knots like that, Oh, it's open. And where did that go? I know I brought everything out here. Yeah, I'm at a 90. So, and my heart is doing 67. Wow. I got to go to the doctor, and they got to look at my neck, because the nerves that control your heart and stuff are not in your spinal cord. That's why quadriplegics don't just kill over right there. Now, did that fall on the floor? Oh, no. Well, I don't see it. I see it there. I see it there. Yeah. What's he looking for? Bill is looking for El vape pen. How'd that get on the floor? Man, that's beat up. That looks good. Yeah, two old guys. Yeah, two wild and crazy guys. That's me and Forrest. We're just two wild and crazy guys. He mentioned he knew Steve Martin lives down there too. Now I don't see what here. I'm gonna pardon myself for less than a minute. Wow. Now I know it's out here. Oh, there it is. I knew I sat it on the table here, and I heard it roll. I thought it might have fallen on the floor, but it didn't. It fell right in my seat. I ain't got nothing coming in on eBay. Oop. Oop. Wow. It's probably going to be here tomorrow. My stick. I ordered some 1/4-inch dowels that I'm going to put these 2 clips on each dowel, and then each dowel will be like hinged on a board that'll go on the wall, and it'll be like a poster rack dowels, and I'll have like a print on each side of the dowel, each dowel, so it'll hold 50 prints. I'm going to make a little rack to hold 50 prints that I can hang in my canopy for going to art fairs and whatnot. Oh, oh, the battery's dead. That's why the red light's flashing. Better put it on the charge. One thing is nice, it'll work while it's on the charger. Ah. I think that Maui Wowie's getting a little low. Might have to put some strawberry in there or something. Sweet pea. Yeah, I was looking. There's a house in down New Mexico, way out, but out in freaking Clovis, way almost Texas. And I mean, that's more isolated than this is. You know, it's in a little town, but it's far from the mountain. You know, I like going taking pictures of the rocks in the mountains. Which flavor am I going to do? The Gorilla Glue? Or the Sunset Sherbet? I think sweet peas. Come back to Yellowstone. I remember Candy kept asking, where are the purple and yellow flowers? They're here. They're here. They're up there. There was this one meadow. It was real neat near South Fork by Trout Creek. And you go up Trout Creek, and where the trail starts, there's a hill on the right side. You know, you get off the trail and climb up top of that hill there. And it's like the Sound of Music. It's this beautiful meadow on top of the hill, just rolling hill. Oops. Seems one of your streams is having connection issues. Stand by. We're trying to restore the connection. Am I having connection issues? Oh, it looked like it on there. But I was reading that, and it seems that it's going out. What was it? Oh, Greg's panel, right? What charity he was at? He asked people. He asked the other people, what charity would you put money into if you had the? And he never asked me why. Well, we don't want to know because Bill's got the Holy Moses Foundation or something. It was born a poor black child. I was born a poor Mexican child. I was. I got pictures from school. So, because I had an answer, because Greg was going around, and somebody changed the subject. That's one of the biggest problems on his is the subject gets changed. So you know, it's not even this and there are people in the panel that don't even get asked the question. Yeah, I was like Steve Martin. I was a poor Mexican child. I got a picture. Prove it. Let me see. Maybe folder. No. I don't know where it is on my phone. I think I got it on my phone. I got it on the Facebook. Yeah. And post. Oh, there it is. See, oh, see, there I am. Bill Gorman, 2. I was 12. That's a typo. Whoa, where'd she go? She's up there. Yeah, I still know her, Mary. She's up there. She's a speed skater, Olympic speed skater. But see, I was a poor Mexican child. My mother made my costume. Yeah, I grew up in California. They teach you about Mexico, and that was 6th grade. That's where it was all Central and Latin America was our social studies in 6th grade, and so but I was really good at making maps. So, yeah, I drew maps of Mexico and Central America and South America, and that's how I got good with maps and geography. Geography. Uh, Geology is the rocks. Geography is the people, where people live, what what's grown there, what natural resources are there. When um, Geology is just the rocks, minerals, and not the plants. And you get into agriculture. I like oat milk cookies. Keep them from getting soft or whatever. I put them in as soon as I open up the pack they come in, I put them in a Ziploc bag, keep them fresh. Keep critters out. I think I got rid of all the critters. The mice are gone. I exterminated them. I put the mouse poison out there, and they took the bait. Azure blue. Healthy. Yeah, I'm healthy. I think I'm healthy, somewhat. See how my oxygen is after I took a toke there, huh? I bet it's better. I bet it's more than 90 now. Because it expands your lungs, so you get more air in there. It's still 90. It didn't change. 92. There, it did go up a little bit. So, but when I sleep, it goes down to like 65 and stuff. That's why I have oxygen to put on, and sometimes I like to sit here with it on, and people go to oxygen bars. You feel better. It helps. Oxygen kills bacteria. Look at peroxide. The bubbling is the oxygen in the peroxide killing bacteria, exploding the bacteria. Why do you think we haven't heard from Jack? Jack was just paid to do what he did, and he's It's out of his hands. It never was in his hands. His lawyer says he didn't take it home, that it was seized. And I'm going, well, what kind of siege? Because you don't just hand something like that to the government and say, oh, here, have a nice day. Thank you very much. See you later. No, the government seizes it. You file a court thing to challenge that. Nothing. No. That was all part of the script. That was part of the script. And you know what? I'm going to do a stream again. I'm looking at this screen. That's what I'm producing and putting out. And the video quality on this screen is awesome. But what Restream is putting out there is like, it's like 480. It's not even 720. It's probably not even 480. It's probably just 64. It's the old. No high definition. So I'll try just a regular YouTube, because nobody's coming in anyhow. And I got the invite up there. Nobody's joining in. And I remember Forrest, but people think CIA. They just do whatever they want. They put the news out and they tell you this is what you're going to believe. They tell you this is what you're going to believe, and you don't have to believe everything that. But if you look around the curtain to see the control room, you find out that it's a bunch of clowns going down on each other or something, The treasure is in my heart. I had it a few years ago. It's just you see, when you get something like that, you got to go take it and bury it out in your yard or somewhere near your yard or something, and make them go look for it, People would be out here digging holes all over the place. Oh. And I'll have to print that one again. It got rolled on. Still tough. The prints I make, they're tough. They can take a lot. And I got to get my phone plugged in. That's what this was. I like a nice 6-foot cord for the phone. And I use the Type-C on the phone to a Type-C on the computer, and that keeps it charged really nice. There's a bell buried at that home. I saw the bell. His bell was in the real estate pictures. He might have another bell buried at his house. Yeah, I saw the real estate pictures with it for sale and stuff. And I think it's going to be the same corporation that bought the museum, that bought the gallery, I think. I think it's the same corporation. And Long John Dunn's shops are up for sale too. Same time. I don't think that's a coincidence. Oh, Shy Guy brought up that Forrest and Peggy had possibly gone by Robert and Peggy Dunn as their name. And Forrest talked about Long John Dunn. And I think Robert would probably be Long John Dunn's son, if so. And was Forrest really Forrest Fenn, or was he Robert Dunn? Or did he trade places with Robert Dunn or Leo Salazar when Leo Salazar died in 91? Did Forrest trade places with him? He doesn't look like Leo Salazar, so I don't think so. But I don't know who Robert Dunn was, what he looked like, unless I look it up on the internet, right? A novelist. There's one who's a novelist, born in 1950. He wrote Pink Cadillac, Meet the Annas. And there's one that's a biologist. There's another one up in actor Jack the Bear, construction worker. That's an IMBD. And Elvis moved. What is Elvis on there? 78. No, this guy's young. Like I could be. I'm old enough to be this guy's father. His other Robert Dunn, so it's not him that he's talking about. True Search. Partner. Robert has 18 jobs listed in his profiles. Oh, I've got mine. Sign in. Oh. See, you click a link, it's taking you to LinkedIn, and they make you sign in. Oh, what were you looking for? Yeah. So, go back down here to where I was trying to go there. Where'd the LinkedIn one go? Oh. Well, I guess I could have you. You can see what I'm looking at. Let me see. Share this screen. Share. There. So, Aging Wheels, Twitter, Auburn. The Federalist Society. That's the one we want to look at right there. A person of contributors, spoken otherwise participate Federalist participations are between the Federalist Society. In most cases, biological information on a person's contributor page is provided directly by the person, and the Federalist Society does not edit or otherwise endorse that information. The Federalist takes no position for particular legal or public policy issues. All expressions of opinion by a contributor are those of the contributor. And we don't want to get into that. They'll just, take me off of YouTube if I get into that discussion. Auburn's goes D-1 to Major League. Okay, but that's some new football. There's a lot of Robert Dunns out there. But let's look at the pictures, though. See if there's one that looks like Forrest. Images. Any of these Robert Dunns look like Forrest? No, none of them so far. He's a unique individual. It's because he's not Robert Dunn. Yep. I don't see any that resemble Forrest. There's one that resembles Davio. New Jersey criminal defense attorney. Yeah, I don't see any that look like Forrest. Robert Dunn, football, older person. Reverend Robert Dunn. None of them look like Forrest, though. So this one that could have. Oh, we can't see that. Oops. They didn't want to see that. Yeah. All right, Robert Burke Dunn. Yeah, D-Day. The Queen is dead. I was wondering, man, how, these people that were old when you were born and they're still alive? How's that happen? I want to exit that. Where is it? Where's my exit? Uh-oh. Stop sharing there. Yeah, nobody's showing up. Cow dung. Cow dung, yeah. All right, guys, headed to bed. See you, Lily. Good night, Lily. Moses there. Get his shadows right so you see his face. Oh. Yeah, the other thing I thought about having bringing up my ancestors sometime like of that one of my oh, I had shown the producer my family tree thing from my lineage to Robert Rogers. Open. And tree. And is it that one? Yeah. open that with something else though before. I just let it open in my paint program. I think I've shown how my great grandmother, she looks just like me. I always made fun of her high school or teenage pictures because back then, imagine back then, you know, they had cocaine in Coca-Cola, and you're in high school and you go down to the soda fountain, you can get cocaine when you're in high school back then. You know, at 1900, the year 1900, yeah, that was all that stuff was in the Coca-Cola. There. Now share it. I got it ready. Boop. See, there's I put the flag, like you see some of them got two flags. So he was born, my great grandfather was born in England and he died in the US. My great grandmother, Mary Kent, was born in Scotland and she died in the US. And these were great grandparents. They were both born in Scotland. And it's my great grand, yeah, across this line going across behind them. It signifies great. This one, this guy here, John Hogan, he's my great grandfather. And you see, he's wearing a badge. He was a U.S. Marshal. And some people have noticed that he's Native American. He was a U.S. Marshal. And so this is where my Rogers family and my great grandfather, who looked just like my dad, my great grandfather, C.D. Gordon, he got shot in the Civil War and survived going all the way through. From through his left arm, through his left shoulder and arm, and came out through his right shoulder as a 58 caliber, and he survived it. It was my great grandparents that I knew. I knew these two, and I knew my grandfather, my grandmother, my dad's parents, and then my grandmother's parents. They're tied to the Walker family and ancestors that came on the Mayflower and came with Captain Smith. And this one here, William Hogan, my great grandfather, he's the one that lived to be 99, 1849 to 1948. He was a marshal too. And his father was a marshal. And then these two, George Weston and William Weston, son and father and son, they both died in a glass mine in Ohio in the 1920s. And I'd seen him in like military. He was something military, before World War I in Scotland. He was a Scottish military officer or something. And my great grandparents were from Austria. That's the Austrian flag, the red and white. my grandfather. But I look like my grandmother, this one right here. She looked just like me when she was older. So that's what I might have looked like if I was a girl. I don't have to experiment myself. I don't want to know. But you're. I know what I'm made of. I'm made of all of these people. It took all of them to make me and more. These are just the ones I have pictures of. I actually have a picture of a great like fourth grade, born in like 1740 something or 1725, and lived long enough to when they had photographs in the 1800s, and so yeah, that's the what's your problem, Jack? He says, I got to go outside. I'm holding. He looked like he's holding it, and he needs to go outside to relieve himself. You got to go, Jack? He's looking at. He's sitting there, and he I got to go outside right now. Yeah. Dogs are pretty fun, kind of funny. Dogs are pretty funny. They're like the silent partner. You talk to them, and they sit there and listen. They don't really. Sometimes they'll say, roo, 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 I really want this now. But I think he was giving me the look like, I'm not feeling good. I gotta go now. We gotta go now. It's coming out. Got my batteries charging, generator running, fan going. I could probably turn the fan off. It's cooling off. It's cooled off enough. It's 76 inside, so it's just right. 60 outside. But yeah, I could show you some of my. Let me see. I've got my family tree on the Mormon site. Oh. There. Yeah, this with your network and all. Are you sure you're on your home network? Are you sure? Notifications. It's like you can't have notifications 24/7. You got to rest and relax and turn all the shit off occasionally. I'm going to move this so that will it? No, it'll do switch to the other. So, yeah, I'll start here. I'll go share screen again. That one. Share. See, so I skipped this. My parents here. And so this would be my grandparents, great grandparents on my mother's side. And I click here, and it's my father's side, great grandparents. But these will go back. This might I've known this one. See, he died in 1967, and she died 69. So I knew them as a kid, and why don't I have one? My great grandfather, 43. See, he died in 43, and she died in my great grandmother. My dad's mother's mother died when she was like 43. She died real young. That's real young if you're in your 50s, 60s. You know, if you're 40s, people that are real young, that's childhood. No, it's still young if you're 43. And so this is the one in the Civil War that got shot. We'll follow him. This is the Gorman line. And I actually have this further back, and because it goes to John, and then see this one here. If I click on it, see where he was born? Nicholson, Wyoming, Pennsylvania, June 6, 1825. He died in 1902. I've been to his gravesite in Wisconsin. Oh, people go in and they edit. I had it in here, and people going in, edit, remove my family from the, it's like bullshit. But here's the Rogers. There's David Rogers, who was the father of my great-great-grandmother, Mary Allen Rogers. And her middle name is Allen because her, you'll see here, Mary Ann Allen was her grandmother. And Mary Ann Allen's father was General Ethan Allen. And then David Rogers, his father was James McGregor Rogers, whose father was Lieutenant Colonel James Rogers. And this one here, James Rogers, he was mistaken for a bear and eaten. Yeah, or he wasn't eaten. He was shot. He was shot. Where am I? I'm tying in John Fremont. My stories are getting mixed up. He was mistaken for a bear and shot by Ebenezer Ayer, James Jacob Rogers. But what's interesting here, you see, Rogers, his wife was Margaret McGregor, and she was the daughter of David McGregor, who I have a book, The Works of Reverend David McGregor. And they came from England with the Walkers and stuff, like, Bush's family, who I'm related to that family too. But if you go there, David McGregor, his father was James McGregor, who was the first cousin of So they took this out. This links. This James McGregor here is the first cousin of Rob Roy McGregor. They try and remove, I'm surprised they can't take my Rogers family away. That's, but they try and do that. So anyhow, Ethan Allen's family is tied to the Mayflower. John Allen, William Bennett. So you see, I'm already into my ancestors in 1500s, 1600s, Renaissance ancestors. Look at that. Here's a Hassam. Oh, I wonder if they came from the Middle East. Horse ham. Oh, okay. That makes. Why did they change that to that? I don't know. And Samuel of Braintree. He must be in his Braintree. Okay, but I'll go back here to Moses Hinman. Right here. Who was the son of Moses Hinman. And Mary Minor Shaw. You go, Mary Minor Shaw. These are all my ancestors. And Mary Minor Shaw was from Henry Shaw. Henry Shaw was a congressman. He wasn't. It was his son, one of the children here. I think James must have been, or Samuel must have been the congressman or something. But in New Hampshire, Vermont, or something in the early colonies or the early U.S. But Sarah Minor, we follow her line, and it goes to James Minor, Abigail Eldridge, John Breed. But you see, and here's Captain James Avery Point in Connecticut. He had fought several battles and stuff. Ephraim Minor, Thomas Minor, the Pilgrim, Grace Palmer. Now, you see, if we follow the Avery family, it's going to tie in with Sedgwick, who was the Governor General of Jamaica. But what was that? Where am I? Let's see. Avery Minor. But we're going to follow Thomas Minor one here because Walter Palmer. The Palmers are big in the royal family trees. The Palmers, the Palmer, that's where that goes. But Thomas Minor, and that's as far. I swear to the Minor Society has more than this. I had more than this on here. You see what they do is we got to sever you from the royal family. So they try and delete your ancestor. You can't delete it. It's in my DNA, you bitches. You know, Jesus. Eldred. Look, see, there are studs in my family. Dick Stud, Senior. Richard Stud, Senior. Am I allowed to laugh at that? He was the son of a stud. He's and a cook. No, that was his wife was a cook. Okay. Oh, how did they? Bradley. But Bradley is related to the Rogers Rangers, the guy who ran off with who took the Silver Madonna from St. Francis raid. Was George Bradley. Nathan Bradley was my ancestor. This ancestor of mine, Nathan Bradley, him and his wife, they were living in Illinois in 1777. They were living in Illinois before there was an Illinois. It was part of the Michigan territory or Wisconsin. Mission Mackinac is Mackinac and all that. It was part of that. All those states were one state basically. And so they're out in Illinois in 1777. The only thing been out there at French and Indians before that, and they seen the Indians coming to raid their place, and they took off. And when they got across the river, they looked back and seen their house on fire, and they're carrying my great grandmother's brother as an infant, fleeing this house in Illinois in 1777. But yeah, there's a story behind there. And then look, okay, right here, what's we got here? Where was the auction house? Hardin? Yeah, see, I'm probably related to the auctioneers, but I don't have none of their auction. They're separate, because these parts of the family, they all wherever. Right here is where it goes deep too, in the Walker family, and these tie me. You see, we get here to my grandmother and her father, my great grandmother, Mary Jane Walker, was the daughter of William Wallace Walker and Margaret Eldridge. Look, they deleted that. You know why they deleted it? The way they took her mother and father off? Because they were Native American. Eldridge is the English name for Chief Pathkiller's family. So anyhow, so William Wallace Walker, he was a lieutenant and a doctor in the Civil War. The son of Joseph Colton Walker, whose parents I can't believe they took that out. You know why they took this out? See, the Walker family, you know why they took the Walker family out? You know exactly why they took the Walker family out. And all of this Walker stuff is in the family of John Walker genealogy book. It was all in here. It didn't. I spent so much time doing the research and putting the stuff in and putting this together, and somebody else comes in and deletes your family because he was the son of a couple of cousins. You see, they took his family out. They left her. So we'll follow the Casey family here. Benjamin Casey. See, right here, you have Benjamin Casey and children, What was, I think it's Nancy. William? Agnes. Oh, shit. Well, I'll show you. See, Benjamin Casey, 1731 to 1779. I'm going to look up Benjamin Casey tree. There we go. Now we can. There, Abner or Richard. Benjamin Casey, William Casey, right here. We'll go back on his tree. And this, you'll see, I want to prove to you right here. There he is, Samuel Langhorne Clemens, my cousin. Samuel Langhorne Clemens, born November 30th, 1835, and died April 21st, 1910. Oh, he died just before my grandmother was born. But yeah, he's my third cousin, 4 times removed. And right there, you see William Casey, Benjamin Casey, right there. And let me see, it should be able to. Because we followed now. We're still, we got Benjamin, no, William Casey. Where did the other Benjamin? Oh, there's that Benjamin Casey. See, because mine, Agnes Nancy Casey, right there, that's my family. This one will follow back down to me. Lewis Fletcher, Elias Fletcher. And these are names of people that you find in Kentucky. Colton Walker, right there. That's my family. And so you can take this, my family, back to Benjamin Casey, and then follow it back down to Samuel Clemens, Mark Twain. And that's how I'm related to Mark Twain. Our purpose is to love. Oh, yeah. You tell somebody you ain't seen no love for almost 10 years. Yeah. Yeah. So that right there. But you see this Walker family is actually, his tree. Do they have his? They cut it, and I have all that information. It's in a book. And here's my. I'll get his picture. Well, yeah, that's my William Wallace Walker. He's my great grandfather. But he fought in the Civil War. And look where he's from, Mason, Illinois. And Lincoln's doctor was Dr. Walker from Springfield, Illinois. Mason County, Illinois is right there. Springfield, Illinois is right in the same neighborhood. So it's like he was like Lincoln's doctor, probably. I can't find, they keep all that stuff secret. Now, how do I get it back down? Shrink down. Oh, right here. Ooh. Yeah. So, yeah, this one will follow down to my Hugh Thomas Cabin, Mary Jane Walker, and it goes right on down to William Thomas. Is you see, and there's my grandfather. And the producer says I look like my grandfather. Edit picture, remove portrait, replace portrait. How about show portrait, you dumb buggers? You know? So that's as big as you get to see them. Yeah, a little icon there. Well, let's see here. Is it showing that? It's showing that screen. I think I can. Ooh. What'd it do? Ooh. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I'll move this over here where you can't see it. Move it over to the other screen. Shrink it. Come on. Oh, they know what you're trying to do with the mouse and they stop you. You can't have that corner. No, you can't have that corner. You know? Photos. Yeah, did it go? Yeah, it went there. Okay. Yeah, see, that's my grandfather, me. I'm the Trump baby. I got Trump hair. That's my dad and my great grandfather right there. That's like 1959. Before July, before my brother was born. I'm like not even probably a year old at the most. Oh, this is my grandmother in the middle. My grandfather back here. But yeah, they say I look like my grandfather. He's like my dad's aunt. And that's I think his name's David Cole. I will pull up what pictures I want, what I want now, instead of just going through. This is my parents at their wedding. Let's see. My dad was 24 and my mother was 21. My dad's his picture comes up as looks like Leonardo DiCaprio. Oh, I guess I can go to that. And this is their wedding party. See, right there. Right there is Aunt Esther. Aunt Esther. Uncle Vern. My mom and dad. And 56, my grandmother was 46 there. She was young there, you know. And that's my Uncle Nick. And that's Stan Gaida, I believe. My grandmother married him twice. She was married 9 times. My grandmother was a retired cocktail waitress. This is my Uncle Nick. He was like 15 there. And he went on to be the dean of the University of Minnesota's Medical and Dental School. Where's that picture of my grandpa I wanted to show? That's what I was after when I came here. There. That's my grandfather that the producer said I look like my grandfather. He went by Teddy because of this picture when he was a kid. I guess he was 6. They put him in a bear suit, little knowing that his, let's see, 6 minus 2, his great grandfather was mistaken. No, his third great grandfather was mistaken for a bear and shot. And there he is, making the same mistake, wearing a bear coat. And look, that's probably a real bear coat. That's probably real fur. I don't think they had fake fur back then in 1910. Look at those shoes. and this is my grandfather. I'll laugh at that one. How you like that, Street? They bought my family from England. Yeah, my family, my dad's family was pretty much here. Oh, turn that back on. I thought there was somebody else trying to join, and it was just the. It puts another. It has like another guest when it's the share screen. I'm messing up with my. I got to leave enough of that so I can see the messages. I got to see if somebody joins on the other side. The Mormons did correct. Yeah. The Mormons corrected things. They took things out of my. I had it going. I had it all the way back to Adam and Eve. They don't like you to claim that you're related to somebody important. They try and sever those parts of the family. So this is my great grandmother and my my great grandmother and a I think it's his my grandfather's brother that didn't survive long, Vernon. And that's why my uncle is Vern. My grandfather named his first son after his brother that didn't make it. That's my grandfather and my great grandfather. Oh, Jack is scratching at the door. I have too many. And here, this is my grandfather fishing with a little girl in Wisconsin near Spring Valley. Oh, that's probably like 1910. and that's how you went fishing when they didn't have a Walmart where you can go get a rod and reel. Come on, Jack. Here you go, buddy. Had to let Jack in. Get me a blueberry muffin. So, yeah, that's a cute picture. Grandpa and his girlfriend. She's probably another branch of the family. Who knows? Someone in the family may have married a sibling of hers or something. I can't figure out what's over here. Blurring. It's somebody moved out. Oh, somebody. This is their head up here and their shoulder and their arm. Just leaned into the picture or out of the picture. Right here, that's my dad, the kid in the middle here, and my Uncle Vern on top, and my Uncle Ron over here, and my grandfather and my great grandmother. And we gotta go. Let's see. Just close that. Open another one. Oh, there's one of me. That's me. That's how little boys dressed in the early 60s. I was up to something, wasn't I? That's the first Miss America, Margaret Gorman. She was the first Miss America. This is good. My uncle. This is my Uncle Ron, my dad's little brother. This is my dad and his two brothers. My dad's in the blue over here. It was a black and white picture. I colored it. So the colors are fake. I'll put that one down too, okay? September 18th. His birthday's coming up. A lot of this family here, the Cavan family, you'll find them up in Port Angeles. There's gravestones. Let me see. Any other? That's my dad. That's my dad getting a trophy. He got all the big trophies. The only time he got a small trophy was if it was a relay race. There's at the beach. Now, this guy on the right is my great great grandfather, who was shot through the left arm. The bullet went, the 58 caliber went through his left arm into his left shoulder, and it came out from his right shoulder blade. And he survived it. I think this picture was taken probably near St. Louis in 1862. 1862, 63, at the beginning of the Civil War. See, he's got his bag with the U.S. on there, and he played the fife. So there should be, there's his gun. These are their guns laying on him. And you see, he's got a drum. He was a drummer. Or that's his canteen. I think it's his drum. But my great grandfather played the fife. My great great grandfather did. Let's see. So his picture. There's a picture. This picture from the Civil War, from Vicksburg. This one back here is my great great grandfather. And they knew his name, this guy's name. They didn't know that was my great great grandfather till I sent them. I contacted so this is him when he's like 80 something, and this is him when he's 15. But you notice there's this little mole. There's like mole on his cheek. This little mole thing right here next to his nose. There it is right there. And when you take pieces of this picture and put it on top here, that's what you get. You take pieces of that, put it down here is what you get. So the face matches pretty much perfectly. And they determined that that's my great great grandfather in that picture, because he played the fife, and the eagle loved to hear Yankee Doodle, and that's why he was in there. He was there to calm the bird down with his fife, the music like his flute. All right. And I think I've colored that picture. But this is This old Abe, the Screaming Eagle, the Wisconsin 8th Infantry, brought to the Civil War, brought this eagle with him. And he went to the same number of battles that my great-great-grandfather went to. It's funny, they retired the bird right after my great-great-grandfather was shot. They didn't have the guy with the fife to play the music for the bird. And he is old Abe. That's, I guess, a picture of him when he was in the Civil War, because you see he's still a young bird. His head hasn't turned white. See, you can tell it's a Civil War picture because his head's not white yet. And I collected, eagle stuff. That's why you see the eagle on the Wisconsin stuff. This is a spoon I have here somewhere. You see, there's the eagle on the perch going to battle. He was the war eagle, the 101st Infantry. The 101st Airborne uses this same eagle as their mascot, the Screaming Eagle, because the old Abe was known to fly over the battle screaming, and my ancestors brought him there. That's what he was shot with. I don't think it was all rusty like that, but about that size, 58 caliber. It was a 58 caliber mini ball. Yeah, the 101st, that's the same eagle, airborne. That's my great grandfather, John Hogan, who fought in the Civil War, and he was a U.S. Marshal in South Dakota in the 1860s. But he was no, he's Native American. Yep. But we don't know, no records of that. This is his sons. His 3 sons. My 3 sons. Let's see this one. Oh, yeah. 3, 4. That one. No, this one. Oh, one of those. I had taken that picture because I had another picture of him and I put it in the frame. This is a different angle. This is my the guy that lived 99. My great grandfather. Hogan. You see. Hogan. That was his. That's this one. One of these is Dan. I think this one's Daniel in the middle. That was his gravestone. And when I went to the east, this is let's see which picture I want to use. This one. This house, my great grandfather built in 1735. And I took these pictures like a day before they tore it down. It was in New Hampshire. Day before they tore it down, I got these pictures. See, I got to go back the other way to get the other ones. See, I restored it in the picture. So. This is Franklin Pierce's grave in Concord, New Hampshire. And Jane M. Appleton here, his wife, is my cousin. So that's Franklin Pierce's, President Pierce grave with his, they don't have him up there, it's just a cross. What's this other marker? I see a couple more over. There's another picture of it. Look, there's an old Model T. There's a bowling alley. What's that? Grove Island. I don't know. It's a bowling alley. Everybody show up at the bowling alley. What did I say? What did I have on here? The picture to. That was a bowling alley in Derry, New Hampshire, where my ancestors are from. Here's a real old. Try and read some of that. 1745, aged 81. Here lies interred and where's his name? David Cargill, right there, and Jen Cargill, husband and wife. He was 75, she was 81. See, this is the old cemetery where my ancestors are buried. Emma's Cake Mills. This is my McGregor Bridge. It's the first bridge over the Merrimack River, and it's built by a relative of mine. This is in Manchester, New Hampshire. There's still a McGregor Bridge. There's still a McGregor Bridge there. I have this portrait. I have this painting, and it's General Ephraim Hinman. He was in the Revolutionary War, but he wasn't a general in the Revolution. He was a general in the War of 1812. He's a relative. You can tell. You can tell he's a relative. Here's a close-up of that. And this painting was painted in Cleveland, Ohio in the middle 1800s. Or late 1800s, 1889, 1888. So I don't know who painted this yet, but it was somebody in Ohio in 1889. And this is still Hinman Milkers. See, I'm related to the Hinman cow milking machines. This is my great. Oh, yeah, that's Mary. So he's Moses Hinman Sr. So see, there's Moses, my ancestor. He died at 80 years. That's when you're supposed to write your book. He didn't even get to write his book. In the Bible, God told Moses to write his memories in a book when he was 80. So she was born 100 years, 200 years before me. And she came from the royal families. Her ancestors were that's why I was trying to show you, and they cut my royal family out of my family tree. Let me see what else we got. Whoop. I got more pictures of that. This is from old picture. I bought when I bought the painting on eBay of General Ephraim Hinman. They sent me these pictures that were because he got it from an estate sale, and somebody had, one of the family members had died, and so actually, they put them on, and it was on eBay, and luckily another family member grabbed the pictures, but doesn't that remind you of like the Wizard of Oz and the ladies, glad you don't have to dress like that now. So I guess that was around Kansas or Missouri, St. Louis, something. Family was in that area late after the other painting was done. This is another painting that came with, and I found the background picture that's in the background. I found that somewhere. And I don't know if that dog is real or if it's cardboard. Look at that picture. I have a version of it, I believe, that I've worked on trying to clean up the picture to restore it. That's a lot of work to restore that picture. See, I've worked. See how much better that is than the other version of her. Smith Hinman. What was that green bottle? Right there. Dove call. Oh. Folks. Hinman's dove call. Oh, that's what it is. That's why they had that there. What is it? McGregor. Oh, I did that one. Oh, what is this? Over Orton. Rogers. Walker. And you see, my family's related to one of my aunts, John. John Jack Gunstalker Walker and John Jack Gunmaker Walker and Colt Walkers. That's pretty much part of my family. That's Emma Siggins. She wrote the Walker book about the Walker fans. I told you the family tree is in there, and they removed it from that. That's horse poo-poo. So you go, oh, where can we sever this guy's from the royal families? We don't. That's a census. Probably has one of my family names in there. old census record. Scripture, this old family Bible with some names in it. There's a 3D of my cousin Mark Twain. This is the grave of Chief Path Killer. That's why I told you they took him out of my family tree. You know, you see, he's got a headstone and a footstone, and he's got a slab over the top just to make sure nobody takes him out of there. You know, referred to as the last of the great Cherokee kings. That's, you know, shit, man. People stealing your ancestry all over the place, you know. Family. See, the Dr. W.W. Walker, William Wallace Walker, Margaret Walker. She was Margaret Eldridge, and she was related to the Chief Path Killer guy. That's William Wallace Walker. My great-grandfather. 3 greats, I think. 2 or 3. I think it's 3. No, it's 2. I don't know. James Walker, who departed himself August 29th, 1837. Age in memory. That's usually what you get. Hardly an asterisk. But give it another 100 years, it'll be an asterisk. Irish Grove, September. This is a family reunion invitation from 1898. Our first known ancestor, John Walker of Wigton, Scotland, who was born in 1650. See, I had that tree all the way back to him. And he married Jane McKnight. And see, she's related to the guy that wrote Lex Rex. John and Alexander. See, Alexander went to New England, and John went to Virginia. And so when they wrote this book, they didn't know where Alexander went. But I found out where Alexander went, because when I was researching other parts of the family, I found his gravestone in New Hampshire with my Rogers family. He was camped out with the rest of the clan. Once their descendants moved to Adair and Woodford counties, Kentucky, and to Morgan, Mason, Menard, and McDonough counties in Illinois. You see, and there's where my William Wallace Walker was in Mason County. Purpose of reunion, cultivated, social organization, complete family reunion, whatever. Oh, was I going the other way? I was going the other way. Oh, what was that? The End of the Prophets, January 23rd, 1717. There's some old stuff out of old family Bibles. I've gone through a lot of records. Here she is. She was born in 1725, and that's from a photograph of her. Somebody was born 250 years ago. No, she was born long enough. It's almost 300 years ago now. 3 years. 297 years ago she was born. That's weird when you get a picture of some part of your family that far back. Little pictures, build time for me to sign out. Okay, see you, Whoopi. Ate 1/4 ounce of mushrooms without knowing it. I know. That had to be fun, no? You had to realize what happened after a little bit, right? This is my mother. This is the way I got the picture, and I colored it. That's my mother. Red hair, blue eyes. Oop. Where is Weston Mine? Right here. This is a good one. This is about my great grandfather. And George Weston, 4 Mile Hill, were buried beneath a fall of slate in the elm tree mine of the Cambridge Glass Company, east of Cambridge, Ohio, and instantly killed Tuesday afternoon, 1 p.m. Horrible accident occurred as the men were outing coal in a room at a mine. Several tons of slate fell without warning, crushing the men to death. Timbers in the room of the mine where the tragedy took place were splintered by the mass of falling stone. The bodies of the men were hidden by the huge amount of stone which fell upon them. Miners immediately formed a rescue party and worked frantically in an effort to save the men, but were handicapped because of the hazards from the Lodenson stone. It was necessary for the rescue party to climb the roof before the bodies could be extracted from the damage. Hope for the lives of the men was held out until the last by those who were in the mine. Physicians were rushed to the mine, and 2 ambulances of the D.M. Stevens undertaking. They sent the undertaker, not the ambulance was run by the undertaker. Come on. That's why you got to have them separate businesses. You know, you're out there to save them, not bury them. Made a fast run to the mine, but the victims' lives have been snuffed out. Employees of the mine carried the bodies of their companions to the surface, where they were placed in the ambulance and removed to the Stevens morgue. Both men were terribly crushed. Removal of the bodies of the mine was a pathetic scene, and many friends of the dead men were unable to restrain their feelings and wept. At the Stevens morgue, the bodies were viewed by the coroner, C-Dates, who ordered them prepared for burial. Miners, Peters and Westons were widely known in mining circles in Guernsey County, and their many acquaintances extended condolences to the bereaved families of Mr. Peters, has worked as a machine man in the mines in Guernsey County for many years. He was survived by his widow and 1 son. Mr. Weston leaves a widow and 3 children. A few weeks ago, Mr. Weston's father was seriously crushed by a fall of slate in an elm tree mine, but a short distance from the scene of Tuesday's tragedy. He was discharged from Lawrence Hospital on New Year's Day, but has not yet fully recovered from his injuries. He later died from the injuries there, but the widow he left behind is my great grandmother Mary Kennedy, Mary Kennedy Weston, but she let's see, here's her picture, her high school. This is what happens when you let children drink Coca-Cola with cocaine in it. No. But this is my great grandmother Mary Kennedy and her brother, and I guess she's probably 14, 15. I don't know, but it looks like it looks by their eyes, especially his eyes, this look like they've been drinking some of that tainted Coca-Cola. um, yes, that's my. So that's it. The one that he was crushed in the mine. That's my great grandfather, George Kennedy, or George Weston. George Kennedy. Where am I going? Hey, it's a hint. Maybe I'm related to George Kennedy because my great grandmother was a Kennedy. And that's my grandfather there. Grandpa. Let me close some of these others. Okay. And see, this is my mother's family. And some of them right here, this my Aunt Phyllis, she's still around. And he's gone. And yep. So the only person in there I know still around is the little girl here, my Aunt Phyllis. Or maybe that's my Aunt Phyllis back there. I don't know. But that's my mother and her sister Donna here. I'm pretty sure that's Donna. And I know that's my mom back there. My mother played bass fiddle in high school. This is my mother with her uncles out there. This is where they made their beer out here. They made their beer in this shed here is where they made their beer during Prohibition. And my mother, and there's a couple of dogs I didn't notice. Look at the dog back there. And I think there's another dog in front of her. Right, laying here in front of them or something. But they were out there making and drinking beer. um, yeah, this is my. He's the one who was killed in the mine. And that's my mother's father. My grandfather. He died sometime in the 80s. He ain't been around. This is that's my mother. The one in the back here is her sister, and my uncle Hugh, Alan, and that's probably my Aunt Donna, the baby, who's my Aunt Donna's still around. Gotta remember to close those. I have too many of them open. This is my mother's side of the family. She's from Scotland or something too. Mary Struthers is her name. And to have a chalk drawing like that done back then, it must, what? Not just everybody. Not everybody had a chalk drawing, so she must have been something of. She wasn't a peasant. Doesn't seem. Oh, oh. And right here, this is my dad's uncle, my grandmother's sister's husband. Joseph Heinrich Thiemann. He fought for Germany in World War One. He was a German soldier, and before World War II, he was over here and married to my dad's aunt. But I remember him when he was 90-something years old, and he goes, "How are the girls? Are the girls good? The girls good, huh? Are they still good?" Yeah, they're still good. They're still good, Joseph. This is one of my dad's aunt. Yeah, no, she's or she's a cousin of my grandmother at least, something like, or my grandmother is her aunt. That's what it is. So she's my dad's cousin. I got a picture of her when let's see, I got this is the other picture of her I have. and that's my great grandfather, William Thomas Cavan. He's in the family tree, linked to Mark Twain. I like this picture. I think that's my grandmother's high school picture. So that'd be like 1925, approximately. And I got her sister. I remember I got a call when her sister died, I think in 2002 or so. And I got a call from somebody. She left me $400. Not a lot, but it was a little bit. When there's only 400, you go, how much was there really? She was the one that was married to the German guy, Joseph. And this is my grandmother's brother, Eldridge, who was named after Eldridge after Chief Pathkiller family. I got something on my screen. Yeah, clean it off. Oh, you can't see me doing that. Except you see my arm reaching off the other screen. I need some alcohol cleaner on that screen. Yeah, these things are kind of. And this is the Avery up in Um, Avery Point in Groton, Connecticut. That's my ancestor there. There's this statue of him in the park, and there's another one of him on top of his monument where his house was. And you see, I got others of that too. This is his house, and I guess a train had gone by, and the embers from the train going by landed on the roof and burned the house down. Captain James Avery, born in 1620 in England, 1st November at Boston, Genoa Greenslade. Genoa Greenslade married, that's his wife, Joanna Greenslade, 2nd July 4th, 1698, Abigail, widow of Joshua Holmes. Oh, okay. First married, in Boston, second married Abigail. Okay, James Avery, often a spokesman as the founder of the family or clan that we call the Groton Averys. He was the only child of Christopher Avery, is plainly seen by the following entry in the books of the county, November, London, Connecticut, November 8, 1683. So that's what, my family goes way back to the colonies. Where's those others? Oh, what do I have there? Built 1895 by the Avery Memorial Association. So this tower, this thing with his monument up there, has been there for 125 years, 127 years. These are his descendants, some of them, the ones that with the Avery name. Yeah, of course, they don't list the women, right? There he is up there. So, yeah, Groton, Connecticut. Avery Point is named after my ancestors. And you'll find the Coast Guard, the Constitution is there, too. and you see that in the back, that green building in the back? You know what they build in there? You see these big round doors here over the water? Yeah, that's where they build submarines. That's where they build our nuclear submarines in there. That's the Coast Guard, the Constitution. I believe it's the Constitution. Does it say it somewhere? No. You'd think it would say it right up in the front, right? It's supposed to say Constitution somewhere. Yeah, who still have sailing ships? Yeah, I don't think I have much else to show here. Chase, this is my he's my great-great-great-grandfather, Daniel Flynn Chase. He commanded the artillery at Vicksburg for the U.S. 1st Infantry or Artillery. In August 1643, he and his son William Chase Jr. were among the Yarmouth men able to bear arms from 16 to 60 years. What, they take them away when you're 60? What the fuck? On March 7th, 1647, the Plymouth Colony authorized Miles Standish to go to Yarmouth to put an end to the differences in that town, and Captain Standish went there and settled the troubles on May 13th, 1648. Three of the differences involved land disputes between William Chase and others who were generally settled in the favor of other parties. You see, my ancestor, William Chase, William Chase Jr., but he was the first one of that family to come over here, and but that so I'm related to Chevy Chase. You know what I mean? At the General Court held in Plymouth, June 6, 1654, the Grand Inquest presented William Chase, Sr. of Yarmouth, for deriving one pair of oxen and the yoke upon the Lord's Day in time for exercise services about 5 miles. He was one of 22 Yarmouth men who took the oath of fidelity in the year 1657, and he's one of the surveyors of the highways in Yarmouth on June 3rd, 1657. He died at Yarmouth in May 1659. His will, dated May 4, 1659, was proved May 13, 1659. He made bequests to my son Benjamin 1 heifer calf and 2 steer calves, and a year old and upwards, and to my son William, who hath me already a good portion, the sum of 5 shillings, to if he demand it. Oh, if he asked for it, he could have 5 shillings. All the rest of my goods, cattle, and good I give unto Mary, my wife, together with this my dwelling house, and the land and all appearances thereto, etc., with other property to her, with the stipulation that when she dies, to dispose a third part of that estate God shall leave her as she shall think good, the other 2 parts to our son Benjamin use. His name, his wife Mary, to be sole executrix. An inventory of his estate was taken September 14th, 1659, and included 2 oxen and 19 other cattle of various ages, tools, household goods, clothing, etc., indicated that he was a farmer as well as a carpenter. See, back then, I mean, your tools that was a big part of your estate. It's like now it's just the money. You know, they don't worry about nothing but the money now. His wife Mary was living on the date of his will, 1650, and died on or before October 6, 1650. So his wife died 6 months later after him, on which a jury of inquest was held and found that she died of a natural death toward inward sickness, as evident to all men naturally. Also, on the same date, a division of the estate of William Chase, deceased, was ordered by the General Court, which required Robert Dennis to make division of the estate in accordance with the tenure of the William Chase will, viz., the Benjamin Chase, son of the said William Chase, 2 parts of 3 thereof, and the other remaining part to William Chase Jr., the oldest son of said William Chase, deceased, their children, William Mary. So, yeah. So his wife died not long after he died, and they just split it up like he asked it to be. So that's cool shit to know about your, way back then in the 1650s. I don't know if anybody's even still freaking watching. Anybody still watching? Everybody probably bailed out when we got to family tree, family history. Let me see. Boop. Oh, end stream or end share screen. Now I can see 13 watching. Oh, yeah, you can't even read that stuff on there, huh? Idaho Buffalo. Hey, Idaho. Yeah, I done. My mother did most of family research, and I took over where she left. What she left. But it seems that what I did and added to it, they take it off the website. That's why you got to have your own copy of your freaking shit. Don't trust the websites to keep. Even YouTube, you put up your video, 3 years later, they say, oh, we decided that you said a forbidden word and we took your video down. It's like, oh, great. I don't have any other copies of it. Thank you, YouTube, jackasses. Yeah. Oh, that should be done. Yeah, it is. It's done. Let's put another flavor on here just for fun. I'm going to try. Where'd it go? I cut it open. I pulled it out. Where'd it go? Oop, is that it? Nope. There it is. New one. Yeah, one gram of cannabis oil is like fun. I was like, oh man, this is like I'm used to it now. But I sleep a lot more. I got caps for to store this one. Good old THC vape pen. Oops, seems your stream is having connection. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna send a message to Restream. See, you're having connection issues. Stand by. We are trying to restore the connection. I'm not having connection issues. I'm on Starlink. Starlink needs to once they get more. They get once they have overabundance of satellites up there. Maybe they need it where your signal goes to two of them, and so that it can like air checking thing. I think Troy would know what I'm talking about. Air checking. Did you see anyone you know in Santa Fe at the car show? The car show was in Alamosa. So people from Santa Fe were up here in Alamosa for the car show. Car show wasn't in Santa Fe. Well, yeah, good morning. That was a good one. That's what happens when you put a new one in there. Woo. You feel it tingling right on out to your fingertips. That was the Sherbert. Where is it? Sunset Sherbert. Where did they come up with that name like that for it, you know? Yeah, I call it, you know, you wanted to call your strains like nap time, pain free, laugh your ass off. You know, why isn't there a marijuana? Why isn't there a marijuana strain? LMFA, oh, laughing my fucking ass off. Why isn't there a strain called that? Comatose, yeah. Mm-hmm. Surgical prep. Tea time. Bill Gorman, I got the coins back and did not have the gigantic payout I thought I'd get. But still interesting. What coins? What coins? I don't. Five Leaf, you telling me that you didn't get the you didn't get the printer money? I got my $1,000 printer here. I went by the my doctor's, my oncologist's office, and the receptionist owed why when I was there the last she got one of my prints, but she didn't have her money. I told her she could pay me later, so I just stopped in to pick up the money. Next time, I think I'm gonna my package with my prints, you know, and I don't have the money right now. I'm gonna have some envelopes in there with a stamp addressed. Just mail it to me. I don't want to come knocking on your door bothering you for it. I didn't feel like the hitman's here. No, they get along. There's one thing. Okay, so I get all these new shiny whiteys, and you go to the hospital and they make you put a mask on and cover it up. Come on. Selections, man. Yeah, the hitman. I'm a rock star. Got a couple more viewers now. I guess the family history thing isn't the thing on this channel. Oh, I do have my Pueblo and multi-tool knife. You never know what you find. Just lay it right on top of the ground. You know? And you know what? If I can collect firewood, I can collect these too. If somebody on a native tribe wants to claim this, then you're going to have to show birth records that you're related to the person that lost it. Because I got native ancestors too. It might have been my ancestor. That long ago, they could have migrated to the East Coast and mixed with the Cherokees. Who knows? When my sales sites allow more than 5 or 10 GD items at a time, I get because I have thousands of pieces that fetch dozens or more bucks. Conversations with Forrest Fenn. Which conversation? Oh, is Dale's conversations with Forrest Fenn, those videos? I'm trying not to use Dale's material, to. I'm not going to sit here and play somebody else's video about, but I'll show you something cool in video. They got let's see, what are they called? Oh, yeah, here we go. Show you something extremely cool. Show you something. I can't. I got to get rid of my YouTube screen and monitoring me. But here I'm going to switch to share screen again. Watch this. Architecture. That's what they teach you in that one movie for us, the book he talked about. It was a movie too. There a Farewell to Arms. You see, that's a building. That's a building. And there's like a central circular column that goes up the center of the building, and each floor is separate and can rotate separately. And so you got this building that rotates like this, and so the building also can oscillate, and because each floor can rotate individually from the others. See, this one will demonstrate more. See each floor, and so the elevator goes up the middle, and I guess you can't even get off on your floor unless your room is rotated to match the elevator. These are the coolest buildings. I can't wait to see one in person. Is there actually one out there yet? It's cool as shit, ain't it? Well, I've seen these as concepts 10 years ago, but where's an actual? They were supposed to build one in Dubai. See, that's Dubai, and the Palm Island, and that's. They got the one, and it's washing away. And they tried to do the others, and the others are big. Just focus on the one and keep that one up. Forget about that, But these are what they can do with buildings. See, one issue would be running the power and the water. The water would have to be on. System could leak. Yeah, see, and this one is they got wind generator blades in between the floors, and the wind blows the wind generators and makes electricity with the building. It's just freaking crazy. See, they just put the blades in between the floors, and so it makes its own electricity. See, you get this one. You jump out to commit suicide, and you got to get chopped up by the blades. This is how they would manufacture it. It just comes up rotates around, rotate. fucking crazy. You know, I was offered an architecture job. I should go talk to him. Hey, you want me to draw something? Okay. I don't know. I don't need. That would just mess everything up because I'm doing okay on my budget right now. I'm able to pay my bills and feed myself. So that's some cool shit. Watching bet has any bet Forrest Fenn? Did anybody bet him? I didn't bet him nothing. I tried not to ask him about the treasure, or you know, I just tried to tell him what I know. I didn't. I tried to, tell him things and don't ask him questions. I didn't ask Forrest questions. I'm not the inquisitive type. You know, I was taught. I gave this guy a ride hitchhiking. We stop at a gas station, and some guy at the gas station. Oh, where you come from? Where you going? What you doing? You know, and hitchhiker, he goes, you know, don't tell people. You just run into people, don't tell them where you came from, where you're going, what you're doing. Just don't tell them. It's none of their business. They don't need to know. And I've learned from that. And so people who are too inquisitive, you wonder, and what police department do you work for, you know? You notice that was muted, so I couldn't. Yeah, they ain't gonna. I'm not gonna get a strike for playing. They go by the audio. Oh, here's another one on it. This because this is just cool. It's cool to look at. Look at that. Wouldn't that be awesome? Sit in the park and just watch that thing spin all night. Somebody was eating some mushrooms when they designed that building. Okay, so, but he doesn't answer his phone anymore, Buffalo. What would Forrest say? That's what you're trying to say? Somebody, I got to play Forrest? Tuesday with Forrest Fan book. Okay. Which book do I have right here? Where'd it go? I have Eric Sloan right here. Wood. Eric Sloan's The Seasons of Americana. Oop. Okay. Now, what else could we bring up? I think. You know this. Did gravity change in the last 5 billion years, or any other constants? Huh. Well, you got to hear him. The space telescope. The space telescope, the thing. And I've been saying forever, I've been saying the Big Bang, they're going to get up there and they're going to look and they're going to see more shit even further than the 13.5 billion years. They're going to see shit out there further than the Big Bang, older than the Big Bang. And they did. They found fully developed galaxies at the time of the Big Bang, fully developed galaxies with 10 billion year old stars in it. And so there's, and they see stuff, there's stuff back there even further than what they, the furthest thing they see, they do, they say there's still something out there, further. And the thing they don't tell you is they're looking out that direction. Okay. Um, in the direction of whatever constellation is over us right now, because they're looking away from the sun. The telescope can't look at the stars in the direction of the sun. So the ones that they've been looking at this last couple of months, 6 months from now, they won't be able to look at those stars. They'll have to look at the ones on the other side, and they're going to find, if they look in that direction, that there's stuff that far away in that direction too. Meaning it couldn't have started over in that direction and over in that direction at the same time. It doesn't make sense. I say that there is a limit to how far light can travel and still be detected, because you're looking, okay, light is from every point along its path through space is dispersing in, or is, spreading out further and thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner, until that light can't reach 20 billion light years. You're not going to see it that far away. It's too far to see. I'm going to replace the Big Bang theory with the too far to see theory. The origins of the universe are too far to see. We cannot see that far back in time. That replaces the Big Bang theory, the too far to see. Well, I got it from too far to walk. You know that. Too far to chalk. Too far to pee. When I was a kid, I swear you could piss 15 feet. You could just put some high pressure on it and pee 15 feet out there, Not anymore. I am able to miss my shoes. But when you're out there watering the sage, that's the thing. You got to water the grass or the sage, because if you pee on a weed or grass or something, it keeps it from splashing on your shoes. The Big Bong theory, yeah. But this really replaces the bong, because there's no need. All the trash is already removed. It's just the oil, which is the THC, and there's no. You don't spill bong water. Ashley, get him to switch. No more smell on the bong water. This, once you get used to these, it's better. I think I breathe better too. Well, you're older. It's their warm waters. Oh, and you can't go. No, you know, it's where cold water halts. Oh, that's too cold for my balls. I can't go no further. When it's so cold in the water, that your balls try to retreat back through your abdomen wall. That's where warm water halts. You see, there's the material world, the physical atoms, particles, and all that stuff. And there's the electromagnetic God, spirit that holds our universe together. It keeps this bottle assembled just like this until you take some other instrument and smash the fuck out of it. Until the spirit says, if I wanted, the spirit could smash the shit out of this bottle. But the spirit don't want to do that. That's how it works. But the spirit is, being that we're the electromagnetic field that I'm connected to is all around me, invisible. What do you got? Something stuck to my lip or stuck to my tongue. The energy of my electromagnetic field is connected to the electromagnetic field around me and in this room. The Earth's field is encompassing it, and we are all in this big mix of electromagnetic super spiritual energy, you know, and it's keeping reality because it if you didn't believe in this reality, we would turn back into a spirit. And you'd have to you have to sleep 8 hours a day to regenerate the power to assemble this universe that you see, you know. Cold grill. What grill? This grill? Cold grill installer. Hip hop. Oh, is that some hip? I'm not into hip hop or that stuff. Installer. Interstellar. Yes, Interstellar is that's what Linda Obst, Doug Preston's friend Linda Obst, who Doug says they're gonna make a movie about the chase. They're working with Linda Obst about, and the thing she did the movie Contact and Interstellar, and both of those movies are it's about it's a spiritual, the quantum. I mean, you got a spirit that I you know, to make this universe what it is, you need a lot of spirits to run all these critters and people and aliens and bugs. And yeah, I've always wondered, how the hell is that tiny little ant got a brain that can tell him to do what he's doing? You know, he's marching around and he's knowing what he's doing. I'm being attacked. Somebody's trying to kill me. Bite him. You know, the ants have that tells you they have feelings. They have spirit. They go to war. Army ants. It fell through. What fell through? my position is it was found in 2016. I brought it to Fenn in 2017, and he did the hand of God, doffing the hat, and then put on mildew, eating his words because he lost his bet. Bill Gorman brought the metal, the vehicle that brings me to the treasure had come home to Santa Fe. The bullet came home. And so it goes back to that. But Forrest has ties with not just the stars, he's got ties with the government. I mean, I swear it was the Blues Brothers who seized the treasure at Stoof's lawyer's office. It wasn't the IRS order. It was a couple of actors on behalf of Forrest. It had to appear this way. It appeared to be this way, but that doesn't mean it was reality. The movie deal. See, if you had the treasure, the movie deal would pay the tax on the treasure. No doubt about that. You know what they spend on movies? Okay, you got $1 million treasure and you're making a $250 million movie? You don't there ain't a little bit to pay the tax on the treasure. You just figure it in so that, hey, I keep it and I end up with that. The codex tells you that the guy that got the treasure got the mansion too. And now the Queen is gone. D-Day. This is another. Forrest prayed for D's. Remember, he did the announcement on D-Day, and it's known that when the Queen dies, it's called D-Day. I mean, what? Oh, you know what? Candy and Mindy are over there in the UK. You think they had something to do with the Queen's death? I think she should be talking about it. Now, what the fuck, Candy? You go over there and she dies. What did you do? You guys cast a spell? You get out the witch's brew and put some Eye of Newt Gingrich and some... God save the Queen. Oh, not much can save it. No, you know who the new king... Yeah, we know who the new king is. But supposedly there's another king thing going on. I don't know. It's like, how the fuck did I end up here? Yes. Oh. Man, I ain't even drank none of that. I drank one of these monsters. That's what I drank. And it must be the sunshine sherbet. Sunrise sherbet. On the planet. On this planet, what? Movie people seem to be waiting on someone. Well, you see, it took a few days to make the waters come to Yellowstone. It gave me time to escape after I raised my stick out there, but it's rained enough. I mean, if I would have stuck, I would look. If I would have put some pot seeds out here this spring, with all the rain we've had here, I would have never had to water it. It's rained so much this year. I've got to go up to. I got to go visit where the Buffalo Cowboy car was again. And look at Forrest Fenn's his thing to Matt, his story to Matt the day before he died, and his letter to Matt was about the cars. The car going up and down the road, and he's trying to put water on the road to keep the dust down, but his hose wasn't long enough. But his hose was long enough to water down Skippy's car. Put some water on Skippy's car. And so the car, it was baking hot, and you put water on it like that. And I was watching a video, and there's people putting water on some hot brakes, but you put the water on the car on a baking hot day, and it'll turn to steam. It's like turns into warm water. Oh. But the story was about the car. It was about the cars and the car and the car that he rode in from Texas to Yellowstone. It was traveling across America to get there. That was the thrill of the chase, was seeing America on your way there. Kind of. But he still wanted you to find that Model A car, the Bullet. And I got it right out here. You probably get hurt if you tried to take it down where it's at. It'd probably fall on you and cut you up. Let's see where... let's see. How's my ratings going here? 10 now, huh? What was I drinking in that picture? It was a screenshot. Must be Finder. Movie people seem to be watching on someone, waiting on someone. I've got... let me pause this to see. Back. And I'm going to go get this folder. Oh. Oop. Where is it? Oh, it's here. No. There. Okay. Right there. Sure. Like that. All right. See, as above, as is above, and there's continental divide, and so is below. Except here, you see there's another so here. So it says above, so below. And there, the word will. The word will is hidden here at the top. There, the word will is hidden. There will be no paddle up your creek. He's hidden his will. Your effort will be worth the cold. The will comes out in your way. In your effort will be worth the cold. It's kind of a cold shoulder, waiting. Waiting is worth the cold. It's worth the wait. Colorado is on the map 7 times. Colorado Springs. He tried to hide that Springs there, didn't he? And Colorado, Colorado Springs. Here's Colorado River. What is there? I think it's called. Oh yeah, that is Colorado. It's Colorado. It's over Grand Junk. Something I don't know, but the Colorado Plateau is down. It says Colorado Plateau right here. It says Colorado Plateau. So you barely see the Colorado. But it says Colorado in there. And it says Colorado on behind these, across behind those words. You got look in the book, it's easier to see on the map in the book. And then there's Colorado benchmark maps, Denver, Colorado. So there's Colorado. It says Colorado all over it. I got a moth on the screen. You can't see it. He's done with him. See, unlock the clues that are scattered among these pages, not just in the poem. Clues are scattered among these pages. And you can go home with a bronze chest that is so full of gold and precious jewelry that it's almost too heavy for one person to carry. So analyze that. Unlock the clues, and you can go home with a bronze chest. Why didn't it say unlock the clues and you can find a bronze chest? It doesn't say unlock the clues and you can find a bronze chest. You can go home with it because you're the winner. If you unlock the clues. And one of the clues might be are the proxy items and such. You know? He said it was like a scavenger hunt. So right there, you can go home with the bronze. If you were looking, and you might find a bronze chest. No, it says you can go home with it. It doesn't say you find it. Forrest said that if he were younger, he'd go back and get it himself. Right there, he's just there was something I said that I shouldn't have said. You know, one of those trying to make you think that it was out there for him to go back and get it. That's in the dust jacket. Let's. Who else was here? There's Fred. Shit, I have to go look at the original picture and see who Fred is. It's in the video. I got a video of it. And who's this? Oh, I can't read that one. Doesn't this look like he's got a couple of Secret Service guys watching him? Yeah. He said you're the craziest guy I know. See, 1 degree of separation. He sings, Holy Moses, we have been deceived. That's Elton John. there's Spartacus. He played. That's so Forrest with Fenn was at Michael Douglas's house. Kirk Douglas, Spartacus was there, and Elton John was there. Is that? Oh, that's J.D. Salinger, and that's Fitzgerald, isn't it? Isn't that Fitzgerald? F. Scott Fitzgerald. And Borders Bookstore. The Time magazine at Borders Bookstore. Grandma Moses. Forrest died on Grandma Moses' birthday. He was at Michael Douglas's or Kirk Douglas, or he was at Michael Douglas' place, and Kirk Douglas, Spartacus, was there. and Kirk Douglas was going to be a rabbi. So the Jewish are tied to Moses is the Jewish Bible. But he was talking about J.D. Salinger, and so all these people are tied to the Borders Bookstore, the Time magazine, and there's a relationship between each of them. Make your life great. Do epic shit. Go forth and chase your dreams. There we go. I'll let you look at that for a while. Doesn't that look nice? Whom the bell tolls. The lead searcher waiting for a call. No, Forrest was waiting for his substitute to call him, and he was telling us the phone was at the other end of the house. He was waiting for. That's why he published his phone number. He's waiting for his substitute to call. And I called him May 27th, 2020. Oh, go in peace. The Columbine, state flower, Aquilegia corulia, the state flower, Colorado. The large blossom columbine is found on sunny mountain slopes and is shaded in shaded aspen groves. Placed under protection April 4th, 1899, the columbine was selected because of its varied colors: blue for clear skies, white for snow, and the yellow symbolic of Colorado's famed gold. Whoop. How'd I do that? Back there. Right there. The columbine represents the gold. Colorado represents. The columbine is, it looks kind of like a daffodil. Duh. That's why Forrest Fenn, man, find a substitute for the daffodil. The columbine. Oh, that's right behind my pictures there, huh? Is it? I'll move that up here. So, and the yellow stone is symbolic of Colorado's famed gold. And oh yeah, and aquilegia, the aquilegia is Latin for dove-like plant. That's what aquilegia means. The name of the columbine. And there's a real good poem, Aquilegia, the Columbine poem about it. That it's really really good. I don't want to play it because I don't want to get a strike or yeah, claim on it. But the Columbine, white for snow and yellow, symbolic of Colorado's famed gold. That's so cool. That sign's right along the highway. That's a quote from Forrest, Fenn. Are there any among you who are intrigued by America's ancient past as I am? Tell me. F. There's, see the F right there. It's hard to see when you're looking at the whole thing. Because, see, this guy's beating the drum over on the right side, and this guy is dancing over here. Or there's few people dancing. Looks like a red figure in the back behind him. Red. But they were like, you know, the natives wore masks and things back. You know, you see a guy dancing in the back here too. You can see things go. They're messages from the way back from the spirits. Don't confuse confirmation bias with turning a blind eye. Admiral Nelson or something, he was blind, and he said, I don't see anything, and he had the telescope up to his blind eye. That's turning a blind eye, pretending not to see what's right in front of you, which a lot of people do. It's like, I can't, I'm amazed that people are so blind. This is Rainbow Hot Springs. You see the water pouring out up here, coming out of the side of the mountain, and it runs down. There's a pool here, and there are pools down. That's the San Juan River, right by David Jennings Brown's 4.5 miles up. It's a 4.5 mile hike to get to this spring. That's too far to walk. He couldn't have walked 18 miles because it's been 4.5 in, 4.5 out. That's 9 miles. Then he'd have to do it again, another 9 miles. And you couldn't have done that in an afternoon. But this is Rainbow Hot Springs. And I found it by searching for Rainbow Trail Poncha Springs, which is 150 miles from here. And it brought me right to the correct area. Forrest says, find a good-looking rock. Anything he says twice. He said, find a good-looking rock twice. It meant that was something that was part of your mission. That's what you had to find. If he said find, it was something you needed to find. Why an ancient tool should be closer to the early craftsman than a modern tool is a modern workman is not readily understood by most people. Even the ardent collector is sometimes unaware of the reason an ancient tool meant so much to its user. But reason there is, Henry Ward Beecher said it nicely when he explained that a tool is but the extension of a man's hand, whereas today's implements are designed with the idea of getting a job done quickly. There was added quality to the early implements and added quality to early workmanship too. For like the nails on a beast's paws, the old tools were so much an extension of a man's hand that an added appendage to his arm, that the resulting workmanship seemed to flow directly from the body of the maker to carry something of himself into the work. True, by looking at an old house or an old piece of furniture, you can imagine the maker much more clearly than you can by beholding anything made today. He's talking about, the old, what a person made reflects what you could tell something about that person by what they crafted with their hands. And these people crafted shapes and rocks. There I am. You seen the new Nirvana album cover, right? Yeah. Nirvana wanted a new cover for their new album. They pulled Kurt Cobain up. They dug him up. He's gonna play again. Watch. That's at Cottonwood Hot Springs near Buena Vista, Colorado. Buena Vista. No. What is the name? Yeah, it's near Buena Vista. Monta Vista's down here. I get the two of them mixed up, and I sometimes think I said the wrong one, but I didn't. It's up near Buena Vista, Nathrop, Cottonwood. When you head up toward St. Elmo, you go past this place, Cottonwood Hot Springs. It's the better one, really. The water isn't all oily and stuff. And if you go to Hot Springs, don't put a bunch of oil in the water. It's nasty. So, no, Scarecrow, you're going to need a brain for this one. Just the poem and a good map ain't going to do it. You got to have the brain. And keep my secret where? In his pocket. But I found this kid's face up on the side of the hill. That's where Warm Waters halts. It also halts 1,000 feet down at the bottom of the world's deepest hot spring. And Long John Silver, this is the guy that Forrest wouldn't sell any bullets to. With Wallace Beery. Well, this is the newer version poster. Where's the one with Wallace? Well, I got it in here somewhere. I thought I had them in order. Here's where he prayed for D's. So all of the D's in the poem, I made a red dot or filled in the D. They're all lowercase. D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D. Follow the dots. You did Morse codes. Dot dash dot dash dot dash. So, and then you draw follow the dot. Do an outline. Woo, go all the way because usually there's 2, or this one has 3 in there. So I just made it. But it drew a landscape. And where it says there'll be no paddle up your creek, well, I just drew a creek there, right? And it goes right through the double D's, right up the creek, right? The paddle up the creek. And this is the canyon. So ain't that cool? And it turned out, it's so they followed the dot, make the creek fatter. Oh, I got the guy laying here. There's your asterisk. There, I add some rocks from my pictures. That's why you see faces in those rocks. And there's some trees. And there we have our map to the treasure. And where's the gold? Right here. The gold is right up here. That's how I make a map to a treasure. A drawing, nigh. So, yeah, see the gold? Whoop, and there it is. A D? No, Model A. And there's the bullet, the 50 cal. That matches the hole on mildew. It's the rusty key. The key was rusted. Yeah, we got it. I got the rusty key right here. And there's Skippy's helicopter contraption. The parts strewn all over. See, there's the gearbox. That's the gearbox there. Skippy's helicopter. With all these parts all over the place. There's George Washington. I got to go back and check George Washington. And this is Lord Thoth. Too far to walk. See the legs? There's the legs. Walking. You see, it's even got a heel. Here's the heel. Here's the other foot. There's a pair of legs walking. But the top is got a bird, a man riding on a bird. Right there. There's the guy riding on the back of the bird. And there was, look at that box right there. What the fuck was that? That's what I seen when I found that. And that's ancient. That's from Atlantis. That's Lord Thoth riding the bird through the Rio Grande Forest. I thought I'd ask Forrest Fenn if that was him fly fishing. Yeah, there's something. Nope. I thought. Gypsies. There's the gypsies. You see her arm comes up and her hand is her elbow. And look at see the bird sitting in the crescent of the moon right here? There's the bird sitting in the moon. Right there. This thing. That's the bird. This is a gypsy. This is a gypsy's face. This is across her shoulders, and her arm comes up in her hand out here. And there's another girl's face right here. This is her face. I got it on her mouth. There's an eye. Here's her other eye. And here's her hair. And she has like pigtails. She got one on each side. Like she's with her hands are up, clapping, dancing. So these are the gypsies on the canyon wall dancing. From that's this. This part is this, and the hand up here. This is the hand up here, and the arm coming up. She's dancing there. Left my binoculars either there or at the sand. Yeah, if you left your binoculars at the sand dune, they're under 30 feet of sand now. No, see, there I got it again. The same. You see this? This is her hand. This is her hand here. This is her arm coming up. This is the arm. This is her face. That's her nose. Right here. This is the nose. This is this girl's nose. She has a hat on or something, but her face is down in here. But that's the gypsy, and that's across from Bootjack Ranch, David Jennings Brown's ranch. See here, this is the father and son. You see him, the son sitting. You see his face is in here, and here's the father's head. You see his glasses, his thing on his glasses. This is his face. This is his brown hair. And he's sitting there. Here's his hands. And he's talking to his kid who's behind the aspen leaves here, hidden back in there. There's his face. These are his eyes. So this is the father and son thing from a learning curve. With Marvel gaze, Professor Marvel, the Wizard of Oz. That's the gate to Bootjack Ranch. I took the picture. And it's home of David Jennings Brown. 3,500 acres. And the house don't take up more than one. So, home of Brown is pretty huge. It's not just maybe a house there, but the house could be a mile from here. And a river runs through it, the San Juan River. There's a Bootjack. No place for the meek is Wolf Creek Pass. Skippy's Rock. I found Skippy's Rock. See, there's aliens in the. See, there's an alien here and an alien here. And he is figuratively tapped on the shoulder and offered the chance to do a special thing, unique to him and fitted to his talent. Winston Churchill. That happened at the Once Upon a While. Got the tap on the shoulder. Once Upon a While book signing. Okay. He lit a lamp in broad daylight and said, as he went about, I am looking for an honest man. And funny, so Diogenes said that well, he did that. He lit a lamp and he said, I'm looking for an honest man. He was going around with a lamp in the daytime. Said he was claiming to look for an honest man with his lamp. And Forrest Fenn's bathroom at the gallery, there are lamps. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lamps. 5 lanterns in the ceiling of his bathroom at the gallery. So I thought when he was on the toilet, he was wondering if he could find an honest man. I think even a lot of five leaf even crashed out, right? If she should ever think of me when I pass this veil and wish to please my ghost, forgive a sinner and smile at a homely girl. This was the coolest picture. Maybe that won me my. It was the cars. The cars. That's it. I made this thing back in 2016, 17. And it just tells you there, I knew the cars were part of it. The Model A. That's why he didn't mention the Model A in the book. Decoys. They're natural decoys. You didn't have to put a decoy out there. That looked like the box from, that far away. It did. I had clearer pictures since. That was my first elephant mask. The newer ones don't have the eyelashes. There's heavy loads. That's heavy loads. That's a heavy. Imagine if you got 1,000 pounds of people on each chair. all the way down the mountain. You can't even see the bottom of that lift. Well, it's because it's over the hill. The hat. The same hat from Lonesome Dove. And Jerry Reed, Amos Moses hat. Olive jars. Olive jars or archaeology. These are olive jars. It used to be huge. There's the Biddy's boy. You see, there is his face right there. There's the other kid. This one, he's got a little guy reaching into the side of his head here. This little guy here. See, he's reaching in the side of his head. But this eyes. There's his eyes. Here's his hand. His other hand. That's where that came from. That people say, "Oh, it's Rockwell." It's like, "Oh, Rockwell got it from the rock wall." Be like Gorman, find a good-looking rock. The Rock Sisters. This one's painting down here. She's got a painting. She's sitting there making her painting. And this one's just Her pants are on fire. I think that's just grass that made those lines, but yeah. So it looked like she was in the rock. See, there's stuff sculpted in here too. This is somebody in their arms coming out. There's somebody here. You see, there's sculpture in it. It's real hard to see because there's no colors anymore. Oh yeah, look at this guy right back here. You see him? See, here's his face. There's an eye. That's an eyeball. And that's an eyeball. Here's his mouth. It's just in the, there's a big face on the side here looking in. There's his nose. Okay. There's the girl painting. Here's her painting and her hands on her. These are her hands. Her hands are up on the painting here. There's his jet. You see the black tail fin and the wing here with the fuel tank underneath. It's even got the stuff underneath the wing. Right there in the rock. Oops. This advertisement brought to you by Ukraine's favorite toilet paper. What if I had to access those cameras and they were necessary to watch people just visit the spa? Why would anyone at all need to sign an NDA? Yeah, this stuff I found here. It's spread out all over the place. But what I want to do, I take the picture of Anubis, and this is a photograph. I just cut out, blackened out, outlined the figures that I was seeing at that time, to make it easier to see them. But I could take the pit. I could set it up where I mark where